What up? What it do, what it is? Welcome aboard. Welcome to our Apothecary Fun Gaming source here at twitch.tv/HeavyKira and youtube.com/Kiraga. What up? What it is, what it do? What up, Abandoned Hope? What up, people? Ready to rock and roll? That's on the agenda today. Let me get us set up for success here real quick. No, this is the OG profile picture. I had it switched to, I forgot what it used to be. Wasn't it like a picture of my face? I think it used to be me like on stage with a microphone. And then during my hiatus, I switched it to a picture of Inuyasha. And then, yeah, now it's back to the OG. But we'll see. Might change at some point. I just made a TikTok yesterday. Like a TikTok account. Because, you know, I'm a slow adapter. So we'll see if I use the same profile picture on everything all the time. I found this really super neat feature. The new Twitch mobile home screen is assaults my senses. Oh, really? Is it like Instagram? So they added this new feature. Let's see if I could show you. Yeah, I could probably do that. Let me get the background music off before Sonic starts up. It auto pulls up channels. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when you said that. Here, I'll do.
I'm going to show you how I can make any microphone.
Channel Sega.
Let's get this up real quick. I wonder if it has anything to do with this. So Twitch has this feature now. All right. Hey, how do I mute this? There we go. Mute. So you see this video? All right. The way it's laid out is they have. This is a Twitch thing. So this makes my life easier. So I can take a clip that we have from this channel, and then Twitch has this function now where I can make basically like an Instagram / TikTok / social media post / YouTube short. And it'll like, you can like get a rectangle where your camera is, and then the long ways, like tall rectangle of the part of the screen that you want to have captured. And then it'll just export that for you without having to use Premiere or any kind of video editing. So when I saw that feature, I was like, oh, that's cool. And I started using that like crazy. So I like downloaded a bunch of exports of things like that. But that led me to believe that Twitch is going to start going that direction where they're going to try to make everything like TikTok, where, and it's the full screen. So yeah, so I imagine it's going to be just like TikTok now, where they're just going to give you random crap all the time, including clips and parts of channels and that kind of format on mobile. So I think they're going to try to be as aggressive as possible now with throwing content in your face, instead of it just being like, you load it up, there's a few things at the top, and then you search for what you want. So now it's just going to try to force feed stuff to you so that people get engagement. That's kind of the direction that a lot of these websites are going. So cool feature when it comes to like exporting video, like make it easier for exporting clips. But I can imagine that it'll get weird for Twitch. I don't have the Twitch app on my phone. I just use Google Chrome and I look at Twitch in desktop mode. Hold on. Texting the lady. Alrighty. What do we have to accomplish today? Let's get everything caught up to speed. So let's see what's going on. I have a lot happening. Weekend was great, by the way. Weekend was super chill. A lot of hanging out, a lot of work. On Saturday I went to go visit my dad, who now lives in Florida, which is the state I live in. And before he used to live in a different country, so this is like a new experience for me. So I'm like, that's cool. Let's see here. Talked a lot about a ton of things. Watched a lot of Tekken this weekend. There was like 2 tournaments that happened simultaneously. There was a Australian one and DreamHack in Dallas. We start tryouts today for my college, for the teams that I run, so that's going to be insane. Yeah, there's been a lot going on. Lots to cover. Figured all the video editing stuff. I haven't made any progress on Final Fantasy IV footage, but we'll get there eventually. Meanwhile, on the actual stream today, what are we doing? We are gonna 100% this game. We're almost there. Very, very close. We have to get all of the red star rings from this map. And then we have 6 more challenges to do, and then I think everything after that is like easy stuff. Like requires no effort or thought. Oh god. Oh god. So when we're looking for star rings, the thing I have to remind myself is that I don't have to go fast, I just have to go be thorough. Of course, that's what that is. So, like, what's down here? So anyway, keep your eyes peeled for any of the red rings, because that's what we're looking for right now. But yeah, a lot of recuperation, hanging out with the girl, hanging out with family. Did a bunch of work stuff yesterday. Have a bunch of work to do later today, but we have time to do this first. I'm trying to be on this new kick where I actually partitioned my day correctly. I have this really bad habit of overworking. I don't know if I inherited that from my father or if that's just like something that I acquired because Final Fantasy XI taught me how to have work ethic. And the Final Fantasy XI work ethic is just like, hey, suffer. Suffer and get all the things you need. Oh, I remember now. Okay. I just feel like I might have missed something. Is it worth backtracking? I think it is. Yeah. Okay, get my one ring. So this is like no crap at the beginning of the stage. And then what I need to do is pick up speed and jump. But what am I looking at? Yeah, but I'm trying to get to the other side of that. Can I? I can't do that. Okay, that's not allowed. I don't see anything else over there. Okay, so there's one. Yeah. Okay. Now, it looks like there's a way that I can get up there, but... maybe not easily. Crap. My ring's back. Okay, so I think this was the route where I was earlier. Yeah, for sure. Oh gosh. But yeah, I got to talk to my dad a lot. Talked about basically all the plans, getting back into streaming, getting back into competing, trying to fix my life. I hadn't talked to my dad probably in like 6 months because I did this thing where I get like super enveloped in work or stuff that's going on, and then like the passage of time just seems unreal. So like I called and my stepmom answered and she was like, oh my god, it's a miracle. And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean it's a miracle? I'm attentive. I call all the time. And it had probably been like 5 months. So that's a problem. And life really do be like that. And like the worst part is my brother's kids are like the oldest ones are in high school. And that's really like the only time that I stopped and I realized like, oh, I have to like get a better handle on how I spend my time and like not get super sucked into work and things, because like I'll hyper obsess or fixate on certain things that I'm doing. And then before you know it, like kids that were 5 that you were teaching how to do math and stuff are now the age that their parents were when they first met. And I'm like, whoa. Kind of insane. But the best news and the best thing about like hanging out is that I kind of already started getting my act together. So like a lot of the things that I was unhappy about, I already kind of like realized and started working on, like both me and my girl. And that's just basically like, hey, what are you doing to fix you not doing the things you want to do? And it's like, oh, well, the good news is that I started streaming again. And I started working out again. And me and the girl, like, already started talking everything out. So already feeling better. Because the absolute worst thing is like when you don't talk to like a parent or a grandparent or like someone who like you care about their opinion like a lot. The worst thing is like when you go hang out with them and you talk to them and like you only have problems and you don't have any solutions. That makes me feel terrible. It's always like, oh, hey, how are you doing? It's like, you know, not great. And then they're always like, well, what are you going to do about it? What up? What up, Roblox? Happy Monday. And this is one of those rare moments where it's just like, oh no, like we're working on it already. All right, this is a difficult mechanic. There's too much going on. Anyway, the moral of that story is just embrace your dreams and never forget your soldier honor. You know what I mean? Just whatever you want to do, just start doing it now. There's never a good time. And there's always enough time. Both. Simultaneously. I've been wanting to, like, make videos and a gaming website and reviews and all kinds of stuff since I was like 14. And I started doing it when I was young too. I think I first started making like HTML websites and like videos and stuff when 2003, 2004. Back when like one of my main goals was to be like a walkthrough or guide maker on GameFAQs. That was like a goal. That was like a dream. It was like, oh man, I want to be one of these cool dudes who like they know a lot about a certain title. Why did he get rid of my stuff? What? Oh, and then it sealed me off, huh? Alright, we'll have to remember that. Anyway, all that to say that streaming and doing content is intrinsically tied to my happiness. Also playing Tekken or KOF or whatever. So yeah, shouldn't stop anytime soon. Should probably keep going. The only thing that I have to figure out is just like how to do everything logistically with time. What up, Ganesh? How's it going? Happy Monday. This is Ganesh. He's a star player of my previous Valorant team. He graduated a year ago with his master's degree, so we don't get to play anymore. But now he helps build my teams as an alumni. How's it going, man? I made it to EA. When you say you made it to EA, are you saying that you now work at Electronic Arts? Is that what you're saying? Starting this 17th? Holy shit, congratulations, dude. For Apex Legends. What the frick? Ganesh, that's awesome. That's huge. Holy crap. Can I tell literally everyone? Is that okay? This is like when Juice got a job at Minecraft. And I was like, I'm sorry, what? You work at Microsoft and you work on Minecraft? That doesn't seem real. I have some paperwork left to let you know when it's done. Hey, yeah, no problem. I would love to hear all about it. And then we can say, okay, you got it. I won't tell anyone. Calator is not going to tell anyone. Your secret's safe with us. And then, once everything's official, I'm going to tell everyone. That's incredible. Well done, man. All right, I think I was supposed to get 4 red rings total, and I only have 2. But not too big of a position as of now, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's normal. But it's just like one of those things where, like, you have to impress their pants off. And once they're impressed, then you'll have opportunities to move around. And to be honest, I think it's like kind of really helpful to start off in a company not necessarily doing anything too crazy big and huge, because it takes all the pressure off. No, exactly. Exactly. Hey, I need to go get that. I see red ring number 3. Got it. All right, so there's just literally 1 to go. Yeah, exactly. Any open door you can show off your stuff, and then also, like, if you got like a bigger gig off the rip, that's like more stress. Especially if you're new at a place, like, you'll feel obligated to like kill yourself to justify having the position. Whereas hopefully with something smaller, you'll be able to focus on just demonstrating your strength. The job market's so bad outside. I know. No, I know. That's the reason why, like, whenever you hear the good stories like this one, it's like really, really incredible, because it's like, hey, it's not just enough to be really good at stuff. You also have to get struck by lightning. You know what I mean? Like, it's so rare. It's like, all right, I'm looking for one more. One final. One final ring. So going supersonic turns off, or using the power up turns off supersonic, which is actually really good. Alright, let me not get lost. Being an actual student, it stresses me out. No, I know. I know, because we went through that with Juice and P on the Smash team. Juice is Colombian, and P is from Brazil. So we went through the same thing with them. And then when they both got jobs, we were like super relieved, because we're like, hey, we don't have to worry about them trying to do this from outside the United States first. Because it's a lot easier to do it when you're already in. Alright, what's the plan here? I'm not very good at this mechanic yet. Okay, that sends me down. I'm just gonna keep running to that one missile over and over again. Oh! But yeah, that's huge. Let me know when it's official so that I can freak out about it. Alright, so where am I going? I need to jump on that one in the middle. Yes. Oh. Alright, now we're doing it. Steal these boxes. Nothing? Alright, we're looking for one more ring. Oh, crap. It was probably up there. Because I think this is the end. Yeah, that looks like there's something over there. All right, we got to go find the last one, but I think if there's only one left over, maybe in a week or two, I'll ping it for sure. Hell yeah. I think I can talk to the NPC in front of the stage, and they'll tell me where it is. And then we just have the 6 challenges to go, and I think we're pretty much ready at that point. PSN profiles. I need Sonic Generations. Trophies. Alright, peace out, dude. Thank you for letting me know. Sonic Generations. Alright. Alright, what is your name?
Whoa.
Charmy.
Sonic. Sonic.
How did you go inside the first factory? If you go in through the loop, you might find a red star ring. Oh, so it's in the beginning. Okay. Well, that's promising. I'm down with that. First factory, you go in through the loop. Oop. I'm really bad at spin dashing in this game. You might be like, what do you mean? And it's just like, spin dash jump. All right, this is the loop. And there it is. Easy. Well, I didn't mean to get hit. I forgot that I'm not invincible. To be honest. So how come I can, like, roll over spikes but not saw blades? What's that about? If we were litigating this, I would argue to the court that aren't saw blades and spikes basically the same thing? Alright, I just ignored a bunch of things back there. And maybe that's okay? Am I winning? I'm not sure. I'm trying to, like, just go fast. Darn it. Well, I appear to still be winning. Alright. So that was the last red ring. We should get a trophy now saying that we have all of them. And there it is. I'm glad I decided to 100% this game because I feel like if we just played through like all the base stages and we were done with it, we wouldn't have like gotten our money's worth. So I think this is a good idea. All right. Homing. Did it just say I got homing attack? Mad skills. What does that mean? Oh, I have all the skills now. I think in order to equip anything else, I have to get rid of Supersonic, and I'm not going to do that. Save a set number of captured animals from capsules while avoiding bombs to reach the goal in time. Alright, well, let's listen to the rest of the music we haven't listened to yet. What is Open Your Heart? Also, how's the audio? How's the video? How's webcam? How's everything? I feel like the webcam might be a little bit too bright, but maybe it's perfect. I don't know. The lamp helps for sure. My gamer lighting.
Open the capsule scattered around to free the animals trapped inside.
Oh, this is the song? This song's tight. This is a song from the Dreamcast. Alright. I think I just need like one more. And I gotta be faster about it next time. Oh, okay, like two more. Well, there's one. And I imagine the end is like right here, yeah. Well, we've S ranked everything else. Let's just keep it going. Doable? Yeah.
Open the capsule scattered around to free the animals trapped inside. You can open capsules by hitting the switch on top of them.
The music's gonna help too. Cat. I think I'm just gonna get hit by the bombs. I think ignoring the bombs is the way. Because it's not like I lose animals. If this was a ring challenge, this would be really annoying, but because it's just like jump on things occasionally, I think it's not that bad. Alright, we gotta book it. Alright, I know we're over on time, but I just want to get to the end and then think about how we can improve. Like that time we didn't even get enough animals. So we gotta go like a different path or something.
Open the capsule scattered around to free the animals trapped inside. You can open the capsules by hitting the switch on top of them.
And there's nothing down there. Alright, I've seen this last one over here. Now we gotta book it. No! Oh, so close. Alright. Just a little bit quicker. Just a smidgen quicker.
Open the capsule scattered around to free the animals trapped inside.
Yeah, just get hit. Damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead.
Capsules by hitting the switch on top of them.
No! That's gonna ruin everything. Alright, let's try again. Well, I guess I should wait until the time.
Scattered around to free the animals.
Sorry, I thought I was the cow. Chow or whatever it's called.
Open the capsules
Okay.
scattered around to free the animals trapped inside.
We could probably wait till we hit a minute 40 before we give up and stop being a punk.
You can open the capsules by hitting the switch on top of them.
Getting the speed up is probably the way. But is it? Because it stops our music. And I feel like the music's probably the most important part. Like more so than the actual going faster, I feel like I'm going faster with the music. You understand? And that might be more important. All right, I missed it that time. There's got to be one more on the way. Yeah, it's right here. How do I get up there? All right, and then there's this thing in the way. All right, so if we miss the incline, we just need to make sure we jump better. All right. My theory is if we don't get power-ups and we just listen to music, we'll win. That's it. That's the strategy. If we just listen to the sounds of my adolescence, we're gonna win. Damn it! My plan! Damn it, my plan! That's fine. Damn the torpedoes. No, I need that. I need it. I need it. I need it. And then after we get over the barrier. All right. 4 to go. 5 to go. Not many. Not many. Good morning. What's up, Kristen? Happy Monday. We're almost done. We're at the end. How's the Sonicking going? It's going outstanding. I think we have pretty much everything done except for challenges, and then I just have to do like time trials for all the stages, but I don't even have to like do them well. I just have to do them. All right, we have 5 more challenges to go. What up, Blake? What up, everyone? Happy Monday. Did you guys catch any of the fighting game action this weekend? I need to catch up on all of it, but I saw bits and pieces here and there. Dude, Tekken 8. That game is great. That's a great game to watch. It still feels a little bit too extreme. You see the controversy? Yeah, I saw the controller disconnect. With JDCR, right? That's the thing, man, like... Well, I have two thoughts, right? And they're not really like opinions about like the situation. It's more so just like we've been playing on PS3 for a long ass time. So like we should know how to handle that. But then the other part of that is like when tournaments start getting like, so first of all, like more expensive for the player to go to. What am I doing? Is this not the way I'm supposed to go? Oh. No, that's still not right. Then we jump through the ring? I see it. Bracket could have been real different? Yeah. I don't really have anyone to blame, but all I know is that, like, the stakes are too high because so, okay, for people who aren't aware, right? One of my favorite Tekken players, which this is extra information. Anyway, there are two professional, well-known Tekken players. Oh, I'm supposed to go through the red rings. I see. I have to go do them in order. That were playing in a Tekken tournament in Dallas, Texas at DreamHack, where the prize pool was 50,000. Someone said it was Joe Crush. I mean, it could have been anyone, right? It doesn't matter who it was. It's just one of those things where it's like the way it was handled is not great. But anyway, so during one of these matches, tournament, the prize pool is $50,000, and not just that. The other big part of the prize is if you get in top 8, you qualify for some Saudi Arabian mega tournament with all of the Saudi Arabian money. The total prize pool for all the games is $60 million. I imagine at least one of those millions is going to go to the winner of Tekken. So this is a pretty gigantic tournament, right? And that's all well and good. But what happens is that in the middle of a match, not even the middle, the end of a match, it's 1-1. The round count is 2-2. One player is about to make a decisive victory, it seems. Somebody else, an interloper, a third party, accidentally or purposely, unclear, turns on their PlayStation controller, and it disrupts the match. So now the match has to be paused because we have to look at the ruling and figure out, all right, what do we do in the case of the match being interrupted? But it was looking pretty bleak for one of the players, but they're still trying to figure out, like, okay, what's the official ruling? And I don't know if they're going off the Tekken World Tour ruling or if they're going off of DreamHack ruling or whatever. But a decision is made, and the decision is we're going to take them right back to that scenario. Same map, the same stage, final round, both players, having 2 games, and they play it out just that one round after like a 5-minute break of not knowing what the hell they're gonna do because someone else turned on their controller, right? The reason why this went really poorly is because the guy who was like looking like he was absolutely about to win got clobbered. And it was like a 1-to-1 round scenario. So the other guy like basically got a second chance at life kind of situation. And people were just upset because, again, these are people flying from Asia to North America to play in the tournament for $50,000 for a chance to win, to enter another tournament for like millions of dollars. And someone hitting the PlayStation home button on a different controller is dictating the outcome of all of this. So that's the scoop, right? K2 and the TOs. I'm not mad at anyone, and no one should be mad at anyone. The only person who should be mad is AK and JDCR. They're the only ones who should be mad, because even though the match went in AK's favor, he's not gonna be happy about that for tons of reasons. One, he's probably personally not happy that he had to win through that means. Two, he's aware that everyone fucking loves JDCR, so he's got to hear about this shit forever, and it's not his fault. It's all bad. Man, if you don't do this right the first time, everything sucks. Also, this music's not great. So yeah. So my only opinion is that this is a rules issue, and the rule should be Sony needs to turn off, Sony and Namco need to, in the rules or through the PlayStation, turn off Bluetooth. I feel bad both being line played again. Yeah, but it's just one of those things where, like, it feels bad for everyone, you know what I mean? That's all I'm trying to say. But yeah, Bluetooth needs to not exist. Wireless controllers need to not exist. It should be wired all the time. No exceptions. We've been playing on PS3s for 16 years. This was already solved. Damn it. So apparently there's a setting to turn off Bluetooth, but it breaks some arcade sticks. Small price to pay. If you're going to be competing in the Tekken World Tour, you're going to have to buy a Tekken World Tour controller. Like auto racing. Because that's the only actual solution, I think. And I think it's pretty realistic. You know what I mean? Like, because it's not just like, hey, we're going to Jacksonville to play in Tiger's tournament, and like, win or lose, we're gonna have a ton of fun. Like, yeah, you're gonna have fun at DreamHack, I'm sure, but like, not if you're flying from the Philippines and it's costing you $4,000 to be there, and there's $50,000 on the line, and potentially millions on the line, and like sponsorships and everything else. Like, we're gonna have to take on like some serious rules. Damn, how do I do this faster? Because I'm still not doing it. See, it's realistic to require wired sticks in this case? Yeah, I think it's like, because like the stakes are too high, you know what I mean? And when things like this happen, it actually just damages the brand of PlayStation, because the first thing people say when things like this happen is, oh, they shouldn't have run this on PlayStation, otherwise this wouldn't have happened. And like, Sony doesn't want that either. Alright, I'm losing time here. Record time through that part. Fuck these guys. You don't have to hit them at all. Whee! Did it that time. Hello, what's up, squirrel? I would say that would just make the scene less accessible if you need to have a specific controller. Yeah, but who cares? Like, we're done being accessible. You're never going to beat JDCR if you're worried about accessibility. If you're going to race in Formula One, you need to have a Formula One car. If you're going to race in the bicycle race, you need to have a bicycle. You know what I mean? All the stick manufacturers can update the firmware, especially if they're officially licensed. But if they, like, so if you buy an officially licensed product, that should be even easier for the company to figure out how to make a controller that functions with the PlayStation in a Bluetooth off settings. But yeah, I think that's the solution, and I don't think there's any reason to be mad at people. I just think it's just one of those things where it's like, that situation has happened so many times. Either someone hits start accidentally, someone hits the home screen accidentally, or someone else turns their controller on accidentally or purposely or otherwise. What am I doing? I should have read what I was doing here, but I did not. Am I trying to avoid the water? What? How did I die? The big issue with money on the line, that this could happen again in a less obvious way intentionally. Oh, but I don't know if there's any proof that this wasn't intentional to begin with. That's the even dumber part. So it's like, with that in mind, it's like, hey, this is like an actual issue because this is now infringing on competitive integrity. What am I looking at? Oh, that's just things that make things. Am I winning? I guess I'm winning. I didn't understand what was happening, but we won. Hell yeah. But yeah, I think that's the solution to the problem. And then I think, having them play it at the last round again, I think is the obvious solution. So it's like, hey, the game got disrupted. Let's pick it off on that on the beginning of that round where you guys were, because like even though AK was close to death, everyone's close to death in Tekken. So like AK could have blocked or ducked a high, blocked a low, ducked a high, sidestep, did a huge combo, and he would have been in the same situation. Like he would have been on the verge of winning also. So that's fine. But I think like with hindsight, it's like you got to make them start over from the beginning. You have to replay the entire match because that's too much pressure for the one round. And if we're trying to determine who's the better player after a break, yeah, after a break, you start over the entire match, especially if it's tied, right? Because there's 2-2 in the round count. So it's like, yeah, just restart from the beginning. The better player will win, and they'll have a better chance of showing them the better player. I think people will be less upset with that. Am I just trying to go fast? I need rings. Hey, I need rings. Is this stage like you don't get rings? Yeah, anything can happen. So it's just one of those things where it's like you just play out the round, the better player should win. And I think that's the solution. So yeah, those two things together, that'll fix competitive Tekken. Because also, on the subject of accessibility, right? Does a PlayStation controller not work? Like, because if you turn off Bluetooth, you can still use the PlayStation controller. It just has to be wired in, right? That was my one ring. Okay, we're back in the same situation as before, where we're about to die. So like I'm trying to go fast, but not get hit. Oh, this is bullshit. Alright, so I really got to hold on to that one ring and then just play it well. Imagine it'd be fine for the PlayStation controller, something with the boards for other controllers.
Looks like there's only one ring here. You'll have
Yeah.
to take good care of it and avoid taking any damage.
Yeah, I think it's I think the easiest way to do it is just be like, hey, those controllers, until they're updated, there's only one ring here. Okay, that's what he's saying. I should have paid more attention. Yeah, no, I think hey, those controllers are no longer compatible with the Tekken World Tour. Sorry. I think that's the solution. Yeah, that one part's gonna be annoying. But yeah, so that's accessibility, because that's like the answer to the question, right? So it's just like,
Looks like there's only one ring here.
if PlayStation controllers work, there's no accessibility argument. Hey, the controllers that come with the PlayStation, they work. If you wanted to use something else, you gotta go use something that works. But yeah, that's nuts. Otherwise, all the matches were outstanding. I wanted to see more Q-Dans, but I don't know if he even entered anything. I saw a lot of Rangchu though, which makes me happy because he's like one of my favorite players. All right, we're off by a second. He was there, I think. I know he was at Combo Breaker. I think Q-Dans is like my... Well, I don't know what my Mount Rushmore of Tekken players are. But Q-Dan makes me very happy. Rangchu makes me very happy. Yu, Cuddlecore. Nobi makes me hype too. Dude, Nobi's sick. I don't like Dragunov, but I like that guy so much. John Ding. Yeah, I guess I like everyone, man. It's a great scene. But like my personal favorites, I don't know. No, you were supposed to fucking spin dash and you didn't. Why? Sorry, I have to stop cursing so much. I have all these clips that I can't use because YouTube has weird rules now about cursing. Which is fine, but it's just like, alright, I gotta make sure that I say funnier words other than shit and fuck. There's much funnier words than those two. There's a clock right by the end? Oh, okay, thank you. I might not need it, but anything helps, right? Immediately fucked up. Immediately fucked up. Sugar plum particles? Sugar plum honey bunch. I'm down with that. Sugar plum. Those sound like some very southern phrases, but I know you're from the north. Which just goes to show that stereotypes aren't real. Yep. There's me, the idiot. Great grandpa was Southern? Oh, okay, there you go. Good gracious me. What if I just become like very Western European? That's not my style either. I think what I need to do is just start cursing in Spanish. I think that's my solution. Just start saying all this shit my grandparents do it. Like coño and carajo and shit like that. Coño! It's every time anything slightly inconvenient happens, just exclaim coño like my grandfather used to.
Looks like there's only one ring here. You'll have to take good care of it and avoid taking any damage.
There might be a way for me to bypass this. Like maybe I can go off the left side and then start moving down the right so that I don't get murdered. I need to jump there. I needed to jump there. I needed to jump there. Alright. We still have our one ring. Let's not fuck this up. There we go. We still got our one ring. We jump here. Jump here. Don't walk into the hitbox. Just hit him. Now's our chance. Ta-da! Done. Alright, hold on, I got message request. Do. Oh yeah, damn it. Got it. All right, the song we listened to. As a dad, I'm fond of goof or complete nonsense words. Yeah, I'm also a fan. Because that's the other thing too, is like, I don't want to alienate certain groups of people either. Like, I understand how it is. My brother couldn't play Final Fantasy 16 because his kids like would be there. You know how stupid that is? What a stupid game. That game? Haven't even played it. I'm sure it's ass. What's your main demographic for Final Fantasy these days? Dads and moms. And then you made a Final Fantasy they can't play in front of their kids? What are you, a fucking idiot? Damn it, I cursed again. You gotta be joking, kidding me? I had a Halo player that talked like that. Where am I going? All right, let's start over. I'm doing it again. This stuff is bananas. Likewise, yeah. No, like, what a bunch of idiots. What a bunch of complete morons. Am I supposed to be following the cat? Maybe. Like, is this the kind of thing you like? And it's just like, no, couldn't do it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I had the same complaint with King of Fighters when it was first coming out. Like, there's certain characters I can't play in that game, and like my ongoing joke was always like, some of these characters I can't like let my grandma see me play. Because it's like remembering back to my childhood, and it's just like, if anything inappropriate's on screen. My grandmother. So what am I supposed? I'm supposed to catch her? Is that what I'm doing? Catch Blaze. Yes. Okay. That's why there's no exit. I keep looking for an exit. Bonds of friendship. Where is this cat? Alright, we'll have to start over. I almost got there. It's one of those gun games? Oh, really? Even that? Dang. Yeah, the worst thing I had was like when KOF 15 was coming out and I looked at Leona and I was just like, nah, man. My grandma's not gonna like this. Oh, she's just messing with us now? Alright, this is rough. Pretty much the end of that. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. But I am ready to be mad. Yeah, but what am I supposed to do about this? Oh, I did it. Neat. You'll have to find your own phrase that's satisfying to exclaim. Yeah, I'll have to get into it. Just to open up the demographic a little bit. I'm sure I can't help myself, so that'll be fine. There'll be moments where things will just happen, but for the brand. I want to be a good role model, you know what I mean? FDK? For the kids? What? Goalpost juggle. I hate this. Also, the music I had to listen to last time, not great. What's Wave Ocean? For the kids. Oh. Oh, of course, the other direction, yes.
You can knock it ahead by simply touching it, but it will travel further if you jump first.
Yeah, I don't mind cursing. I think cursing's funny. I don't think swearing is like the worst thing I could do because like I'm a good person. However, there is the added thing now of like, oh, it helps for content creation and stuff now. All right, I have to let this actually go down. No! No! Go! Okay, but how do I even get up there? First try. But yeah, so like there's a content creation element to it where like YouTube doesn't like it when curses happen and things get demonetized. It's bad for sponsors. It's bad for a bunch of stuff. So we'll see how it goes. So might as well adjust. The other topic that I can get into is talking about how I don't have any time. I mean, you created a TikTok. That's right. And that's definitely for children. I haven't done anything with it yet, but I created it. Because you know what I did is like I made Instagram a couple of years ago and then I didn't do anything with it. And now I don't think I like I don't think Instagram's for us. I don't think it helps us at all. And I don't really get it. I get TikTok and I get Twitter. And I don't get Facebook anymore. So heck Facebook. Facebook is just really bad now anyway. So I'm like, let's just keep to the things that I can understand. Because I keep making reels on Instagram. You gotta post the cool shit you find or do on Instagram. Yeah, it can't be like clips. It has to be like All right, here I am in South Florida with my friend Blake, and we're going to Arcade Odyssey, and we're taking pictures. But like, if that's all I'm gonna use Instagram for, then we don't need Instagram. Oh, so this is a speed run. You don't need to start over yet. Just believe in yourself.
You gotta reach the goal before the doppelganger does.
Why does the game just lag randomly? And I have 6 minutes to clear? That seems possible. Oh, that's a... I see. It's a switch. I feel like we got pretty good at this stage before. No! Yeah, 6 minutes seems like a lot of time, doesn't it? Is that how long this stage took last time we did this? I feel like we're almost done already. Isn't this the end of the stage? I guess not. Oh. Yeah, you would. Not quite? Okay. I just backtracked by accident, I think. That's what's going to be the most time consuming, is just getting confused. That's fine. Give me a ring. Alright, so 6 minutes isn't a lot of time. I thought we were pretty much done. Hey, we're done. You have a progress bar at the top? Yeah, but it's like misleading, right? Because like when you're stuck in the factory, hey, 100%. We did all the things. GG! When you're stuck in the factory, like you're not actually moving that much. So like the progress bar is misleading because you can spend like 2 minutes on the stage not really moving that much. And then like you have that stretch of time where you're going like super fast down a hill or whatever. All right, so that's all the stages, all the bosses, all the challenges, S ranked, all of them. Do a little dance. All right. So once we get this thing, I think we have to go to the store real quick, make sure we bought everything, and then figure out what's left over. Hedgehogging it all up. Thanks so much. Okay. And it didn't take terribly long. It took longer than I thought it would, but not terribly long. Not as long as Dissidia. Dude, after platinuming Dissidia, if that's a word, life's much easier. All right, we're 97% done. I think the only thing we have to do is play ranking attack on all stages, which is in the online mode. It says play ranking attack on all stages. I don't know what that means though. Now, do you think they mean Act 1 and Act 2? Alright, this will probably take us like, let's see here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just no big deal. Yeah, we don't even have to be fast. We just have to record a stage on so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do all of Act 1 first, and then see if that counts for stage. And if they need us to do Act 2, then we will do Act 2. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. In the meantime, we're gonna take a quick break. Hey, if you have ears, turn down your volume so I can go on a break real quick without killing everyone. Trying not to kill everyone.
inside your head. I don't care what you pay, just watch me walk away. If cash is your reason, you won't keep anyone. Perfect house of shell. But it's not a perfect life. Oh, I don't care what you pay, just watch me walk away. If cash is your reason, you won't keep anyone. All your fancy toys leave you feeling right, but do all your fancy cars help you sleep at night? I don't care what you pay, just watch me walk away. If cash is your reason, you won't keep anyone. You may think it's true, but money lies instead. False sense of security gets inside your head. I don't care what you pay, just watch me walk away. If cash is your reason, you won't keep anyone. Perfect house of shell. But it's not a perfect life. Oh, I don't care what you pay, just watch me walk away. If cash is your reason, you won't keep anyone.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm a new streamer. It's my first time. I definitely have been doing this for 20 years. Holy shit. Stop cursing. Holy crap. Holy horse. We're ordering chow for the wife right now. What we're doing. Holy smokes! Great Scott! We need this. Rice. What song is this? This is an ending? Yeah, this might be an ending. This is an ending. Well, we can take that off the playlist. This is also an ending? Pick up. 15 minutes, yes. Check out. Guest. This is not a song. This is like the boss is about to load music. There we go. Uh-huh. And then we take the photo of the confirmation and then we text it to the lady. And mission accomplished. Cool, now we can finish Sonic Generations. Now, I did screw up the audio. Let me see if I can figure this out. You just let me know if the game's too quiet or too loud. I'm going to keep it at this level for the time being. Because I accidentally moved the slider and I don't remember where it was. Because I don't have anything written down. Because I am unprofessional. Green Hill! The goal is to go fast. And just be done as quickly as possible. And we don't even have to be that fast. We just have to do it. Now we can track down that kid and play Sonic Mania? Yeah. What makes you think they were a kid? Totally wasn't obvious, right? Can't believe they profiled me as someone who would own Sonic Mania. I mean, I totally do, but... they don't know that. But yeah, after this we can start the After Years. I was thinking like maybe we have to sprinkle in some new games into the mix, just to keep things fresh. So like maybe we'll do a Final Fantasy game, then something on the backlog like we just did with this game, and then like a Final Fantasy game, and then a new game, FF, old game, FF, new game, FF, old game. Maybe that could be our thing. Just to get more friendos. Because I feel like if I just keep playing all the stuff that I want to play, we're never gonna make any friends. Someone did this in 18 seconds. Okay, if you say so. Are you gonna spit me out to the main menu every time? No. It didn't save my thing. Or did it? Maybe I hit the wrong button. We'll find out. That's fine. Still not a big fan of the blur effect in this game, because it does make it hard for me to see what the hell's happening, but I feel like we got the handle on the game now. I feel like we're able to maneuver more deftly than we ever have been before. And then I immediately run into a guy. Let it be like that. We don't have to... Do we have to care? Does it start me over? No. Good, we can just kill ourselves again. Maybe you'll be at the top of the board with a 0-0-0 time? Doesn't look like that's the case, but if it was, hell yeah. Alright, that's that. Now, what are my options when they get me to the rankings? So I hit X for next, then we get here, and then I hit circle last time. Detailed record, profile. Yeah, that's the only way to do it. TikTok just sends me like, I have to turn off the notifications for that thing because it just sends me the weirdest crap. Yeah, so I don't know if it's actually keeping track of my score. You know what I mean? Or maybe it's just not populating? This is definitely one of the best stages in the game. And the best music. It's the Sonic Adventure stage. We better check before going much further. Okay, that's a good point. Because we don't like have to do this all over again. Otherwise, we'll never get the chance to play Vector Man for 15 minutes. Wrong way. Alright, I have to just chill. Helicopter. So bad at spin dash jumping. Is that not a floor? Not a floor. Okay, that's fine. All right. Getting data. It's saving something. So how do we check? But like it saved Chemical Plant from last time, you know what I mean? Hold on. Sonic Generations trophies. Let's see if I have. Join the rankings. Note, you will not immediately see your score on the online rankings. However, this does not affect the trophy, and we have to do as both modern Sonic and regular Sonic. So, we'll finish off Sonic OG first. Yeah, it just, it won't be reflected immediately, so. Yep. All right, next. That's also a good stage. And that's a Sonic Adventure 2 stage, I think. Seaside Hill. This is good because it's like a farewell to the game. This is effectively how we would have played the game if we played through it normally. Just like stage, 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 boss fight, stage, 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 boss fight, stage, stage, boss fight. Good start. Oh, you know what? I remember this stage now. We were like doing this like crazy on Friday. Oh, I thought there was a spring there. There's not. Deception, yeah. Why did it suddenly get so fast? What the hell? Alright, well that's done. I think the crappy stage is coming up next. Crisis City. Yeah. This one's only really bad in the 3D version, though. Close. believed. And I won't stop believing. Oh yeah, don't jump. That's another thing this stage doesn't like. Don't prematurely do anything. What am I doing differently? What am I doing wrong? I was killing it a second ago. Literally what happened. Literally killing it. Just being the absolute best there ever was, and then what happened? Alright, we did. So then we have Rooftop, and then Planet Wisp, and then we do it all again as 3D Sonic. Or people be driving me crazy. People be driving me crazy. They be like, hey, can I do a thing? And I'm like, are you sure? And they're like, yes. And I'm like, all right. And then the next day they're like, hey, I wasn't sure. And I'm just like, okay. All right, jump, jump, jump. Go! And then there's like a switch down here I have to hit. By going up here. Wait for that. Yeah. And then spin dash, jump. Yeah. Push. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Not too fast. Don't run into it. That'd be dumb. Here we go. Balloons. For what purpose? Unclear. It's fine. Jump left, then jump up. We just did this challenge, like, very recently. Gotta go fast. You fucked up. You fucked up. It's okay. We need that platform. I remember now. This one. Stop cursing. Forgive me for my quietness. I mean, I'm chilling. You're good. You don't have to apologize to your television dog. Easy breezy. All right, now we have to go back to that 5-minute long stage. But we can do it underneath 6 minutes because it's going to be Planet Wisp again. This is a good, like, Sonic Generations World Tour. So what was I gonna say? Yeah, so I'm like on a health kick. I'm on like a streaming kick. I'm on like a make your dreams come true kick. I got super invested in my work, became a workaholic, and it was starting to ruin my life. Stuff's still good with the girl though, at least, because obviously, like, well, maybe not obviously, but we're kicking it. But everything else in my life was in disarray, so like, not taking care of myself, not hanging out with family, not doing things that I care about, and we're working on fixing that. My main thing I'm lamenting about at the moment is just like, there's not enough time in the day. But like actually though, so like I like budgeted out my entire weekday, and one of my biggest issues is that like I require a lot of sleep, probably because of the military, but definitely because of how I live my teen years and my 20s by just like never sleeping. Never have time. Yeah. So I'm like, all right. So like I sleep for 9 hours to actually feel good. I can maybe get away with 6, but I always shoot for 9, right? So we're budgeting out our day. And then it's like, all right, wake up, and I got time to help the girl have breakfast, make her breakfast, get her to work. That happens like 6 in the morning. This is when I wake up. She leaves about 7-ish. And then I'm like, all right, so then we probably have to wake up even earlier, because what I want to do after that is I need to like work out. All right, cool. So that's gonna be like 2 hours of like getting ready to go, going, doing the thing, showering, grooming, looking cute, and then, all right, so it's the weekday, right? This is only a weekday conversation. Now we want to stream for 4 hours. Cool. Well, then I have to work at some point, and that's going to be 6 to 8 hours. If I'm doing it right. Great. Now I gotta practice Tekken. All right, so that's gonna be another 3 to 4 hours a day. That's gotta that there's no time left in the day, so that has to happen while I'm working, which is fine because I have pretty much an office job, so I don't have to like worry about it too much. So I'll just be like pseudo distracted the whole time, and that's fine. All right. Now my brother wants to play Final Fantasy 14. Oh wow, you put a lot of time in Tekken? Oh yeah, no, I like my aspirations to be one of the best players in the world. And that's what I was doing. I learned this method of how to do it when I was playing Dragon Ball. So like, I was figuring out before the Navy. That's like a tangent though. Let me finish my time thing first. But I only need to play Tekken like 4 to 5 days a week, and then the other days are for resting or for tournaments, right? So like, and if I'm playing on the weekend in like a tournament, I don't need to play 5 days a week. I just need to play 4 days a week. Because I need a break so that I can actually like be ready for a bracket. But I digress. So then basically at the end of all that, I need to hang out with, hopefully have some like actual like hangout quality time. But then like, if I wanted to like hang out with a friend or go out to eat or play Final Fantasy 14 with my brother like he's been asking to recently, which I'm sure as soon as I start playing, he'll stop playing again. It's like, okay, like we're out of time. Like that's all the time. So then it's like, all right, when am I ever gonna wash my car? With that kind of schedule, when is my car ever gonna get washed? It's like, all right, I guess it has to be the weekend then. But yeah, so the conversation about the time I put in. Let's see. Let's see, what's the timeline? And like, what's something that like people actually care about? Pre-Navy. Oh, looks like a shortcut. This is hella a shortcut. This is hella a shortcut. Wow, that saved a lot of time. Okay, so like pre-Navy, talking before 2012. My life was just chaos. I didn't really ever have a regiment. I was working as an EMT. And even before I was working as an EMT, like, I would work like 13-hour shifts, but it'd be like back to back sometimes, or like one day after the next, or like a 3-day break. So I was just like, and then my hours would be weird. So like I'd be going to sleep at like 7 in the morning, like if left on by my own devices. Like my sleep schedule just didn't exist. I would just sleep at random times, do stuff whenever I wanted to. If I woke up at 5 p.m. one day and then 5 a.m. the next day, like it didn't mean anything to me. So with that kind of lifestyle, especially like throughout my entire teens also, because the only thing that like really kept me grounded in my teens was going to high school. And middle school and stuff, but mostly high school years, right? So, I didn't really have like a regiment when it came to games or practicing. So I was kind of actually really not taking it super seriously. But like I was competing in Smash Brawl. Before that I was doing StarCraft. Tried to get into Tekken. I did a lot of Street Fighter with Blake and the friend group we had in our town. But like I had a lot of like ideas about stuff, but not a lot of discipline. Because I was just basically like playing games whenever I could, and then I would no life it, but then like I would take long breaks to do other things, like play too much Final Fantasy 14 or not play games at all because I'm just hanging out with people or reading books or something. You know what I mean? These are all perfectly normal things. I'm just sharing. So, all right. Then post-military, I got the discipline I needed to understand like what it actually takes to be good at something. And I'm like, oh, there needs to be a plan. And there needs to be a set way of doing it. So I started like developing this mindset about competing and like practicing for games that like doesn't emulate one for one, but is like directly inspired by pilots and like how they train and like the repetition and the time and how much sleep they need and all that kind of stuff. Because I was like, all right, like playing a video game is like piloting a car or a vehicle or whatever. It's just like a relationship between you and a man-made criteria. So anyway, long rant. When I got out of the Navy, I started practicing like that for Tekken 7 because I was really, when they announced the Tekken World Tour, I was like, this is it. This is my moment. It seemed like perfect. Like I just got on the Navy and they just announced the Tekken World Tour. And I was like, this is obviously for me. Like this worked out for me perfectly. I was honorably discharged in 2017. Tekken 7 and the World Tour comes out in 2017. Perfect. Now the only problem at the time is that I didn't realize the Tekken World Tour wasn't actually for me. Because the way it worked is that like you needed money. Because you had to like travel the world to go to tournaments that like otherwise still had the shittiest prize pools in the world. And the prizing from the Tekken World Tour actually wasn't that much. But it was still pretty exciting, right? And I wasn't like known at all, and I wasn't even good. So like there was no way I was gonna get a sponsor. But like that was the trajectory. But I learned in that time, like, all right, I'm gonna play 3 to 4 hours a day, 4 to 5 days a week, take Fridays off so I can go to tournaments on Saturdays. That kind of stuff. And then like some life stuff kind of got in the way. There's, you know, sometimes I'm on it, sometimes I'm not. It's just like a workout regimen, you know what I mean? So then what happened? 2018, I went to Full Sail, and then they had that tournament that I won for Dragon Ball FighterZ, which is still hilarious to me because I had no business winning that tournament. And now I know the full lore of that too, which is funny, and I'll get to that later. But anyway, long story short, I was trying to do both Dragon Ball and Tekken at the same time because as fun as Dragon Ball was, I love Tekken, so I didn't really care about Dragon Ball. And then if I was going to be good at anything else, I wanted that thing to be KOF because KOF was one of my favorite games growing up, like aesthetic-wise. And then all of the people in Deltona were also like playing it a lot and really good at it at some point. So like when KOF 14 came out, I was like, now's my chance. But anyway, I digress. So I was doing a lot of locals for both Dragon Ball and Tekken, and the problem was that I wasn't really good at Tekken. You know, like despite the fact of me like really liking it. I feel like I understood it really well because I've been playing it forever since I was like a boy. But like I just couldn't win. That was like my problem, right? Is like I'd go to tournaments, local stuff here in the state, big things, and I just like I couldn't beat anyone. And it was weird because like I knew what the hell I was doing. I just couldn't make it happen. But basically I decided like because my results for both Dragon Ball and Tekken were kind of shitty, I was like, all right, there's no way I can do both and have a life and get good grades. So I just need to play one game. So I chose Dragon Ball because that was the game I was playing for the school. And it kind of like was the extra motivation I needed to like really stay up on it. So there's that, right? So all this to say that during that time is when like we put the new discipline and philosophy to the test. Like the actual structure. Because there was like, I would know life games before, but like that's all I did. So like I would know life Final Fantasy 11, I would know life Street Fighter 4, I would know life Tekken 6. But like no lifing isn't the way because it's just like binging. You know what I mean? Like you binge a ton and then like you have like 1 or 2 weeks where you don't play at all because you're burnt out. And then like progress sucks. So the new way I was doing it really helped. But then also on this channel, I was streaming it. I was streaming like Dragon Ball. So like that also helped because I was playing 3 to 4 hours a day, every day on stream where like a lot of those old clips came from. And then with that regimen and that philosophy and like me actually like doing the thing, I became one of the best Dragon Ball players in the world. Not the top, but one of the best, top 100 in the world. And then like top 5 in the state of my state. Probably like top 50, top 25 in the country. I don't know. But it was working, right? So then I was like, oh, got it. And then I've just been doing that ever since, for the most part. We stopped playing Dragon Ball during the pandemic because, like, it was really, like, disheartening because... Did I already do Sky Sanctuary? I just did Speed Highway, I think. No, I did Chemical Plant, so Sky Sanctuary now. That this place didn't look like Chemical Plant at all. So, after Evolution 2019, which was my first Evolution that my school sent me to, which was really cool, because it was like the coolest thing that's ever happened to me, esports-wise, or gaming-wise. Other than like how proud I am of Final Fantasy 11 and Dissidia, but competitive-wise, right? We got top 100. Oh, my controller's doing that thing again. So we got like 90 something out of 1,100 or something. And like we could have done better, but like it was a new patch. Hell as old as time. My GT Goku wasn't there yet. Everyone was playing GT Goku. Whatever excuses, right? But I was like, cool. And then from that moment, I was like, I think the only direction for me to go now is to become a pro or a semi-pro. So then I just continued to get better and better and better. My team got better and better and better. I got better and better and better. And then I was like, now's my chance to kind of become pro or semi-pro. And like, really got to start going that direction, right? Well, then the fucking pandemic happened and ruined everything, which granted, ruined everything for a lot of people. Took out like half of my family. And by took out, I mean like took out, like fucking all the people, older folks, and all the silly ones. Anyway, that's a tangent. It was really bad. Anyway. Let's see here. So, was trying to keep motivated, but Dragon Ball Online only, all the tournaments went away. Without tournaments, there wasn't really anything to look forward to. I was really afraid of like the esports scene, like kind of withering. And I was like, damn, this sucks, because I was like right there. The next step for me, in my mind, was to like get a sponsorship or something, right? Like, that's the only thing I need now, is just I need the ability to travel. If I had the ability to travel, then we'll make it a whole thing. So anyway, long story short, I think we get like more than halfway into 2020, and I think I've like probably like ran into a lot of you by then, maybe? I don't really remember. But it was like maybe like July or August, and I just couldn't do it anymore because I was like, there's no tournaments, which was like my sole motivation for playing Dragon Ball. The online's not very good. It was just more aggravating than it was anything else. So then that was the end of that. But that is such a huge part of my life, is no lifing things, competing, and then like now the regiment. So then I know for sure that by the time Guilty Gear came out, we had already all met. At least the people who are in the chat room that have been chatting, right? So then we did Guilty Gear together, and then like I kind of did that the same way, where it was like, all right, play 4 hours a day. A lot more time when the game first comes out, right? But eventually, once you get the hang of it, 4 hours a day, 4 to 5 days a week, and then we were doing all those online tournaments. It was the same deal. Then I don't know why he did that. My controller hates 3D Sonic. Maybe the red one's charged. But yeah. So then we got the job, and then I just basically no-lifed the job that I have. So like I stopped streaming, literally put all my time into just working. You can't change the camera angle in this game. Did not play anything. And yeah. And then also like stopped playing Guilty Gear after we won those tournaments, because like that's around the time that I got job. I think, maybe. I'm eventually getting to the end of the story. Oh yeah, so KOF 15 comes out. And then I'm playing that like very casually, like when I have time. I'm like distracting myself with a whole bunch of crap to do, so like I had this stupid idea of like, oh, like I should get platinum in every game, like platinum rank in every game that like my esports team plays. And I started doing that, and it was just like, it was educational, but it was too much of a time sink, and it didn't actually make me feel good. So I was like, that's kind of a waste of time. And then the entire time I was thinking about streaming and competing again, and I just didn't. So that's how you fast forward to now, where like a month ago we started streaming Blitzball, and here we are again. But the competing thing started happening again. I'm supposed to get that helicopter. I know I am. So yeah, at some point I was like, oh, I really miss competing. And I was like, I've always wanted to be good KOF, and I went hard in KOF. And it was the same kind of thing. I never really ever lived up to the actual regiment the way it's supposed to be. because I didn't have time because I was still no-lifing my job. But it would be like 4 8-hours sessions, a lot of online, a lot of research, a lot of VOD review. So like a lot of my time went to that. And then I went to Evo last year for KOF in 2023, and was able to go with Linda this time, which was made everything better. Everything is better. Everything is better when she gets to come to shit. Holy crap. And then I got 65th out of like 700 people, which is like basically the equivalent of how well I did in Dragon Ball with like a lot more time and dedication built in. But like I really understood KOF a lot more than I understood Dragon Ball. So that helped. But yeah, I fucking killed it. So then I was like, whoops, I'm also accidentally one of the best KOF players in the world. Not the top, but up there, right? So the regiment works, and then I pretty much decided from that point, I was like, all right, like, I was considering doing a lot of like SNK World Tour stuff, but didn't have the money to travel, didn't have the time. And then I was like, well, Tekken 8's gonna be here, so I'm gonna go nuts on Tekken 8. And I did, and I have been. I pretty much stopped playing like all games other than Tekken. And like, I wasn't really even playing that many games to begin with before, but like, all of my free time was going into that game. Because I was like, this is it, this is my moment. So what happened was, the demo came out for Tekken. The offline demo, where you played against like NPCs and stuff. That's fun. Whee! Nina was an available character in that that version, so it was like Kazuya, Jin, Paul, Nina. I just picked up Nina, and even in the demo in offline mode against the bots, against the ghosts, 4 to 5 hours a day, 4 to 5 days a week. Combos, setups, Oki, situational awareness. And then the game came out, and then same crap. And then whenever I don't get a chance to play, I'm always watching VOD or videos of someone else playing, tournaments, whatever. So yeah, that's my long-winded story to be like, I'm back, and I'm in it. And the only missing piece was broadcasting. It was the only thing that I was missing out on to make me feel complete. So it's like, all right, if I can just work out, eat good, broadcast, play Tekken, do a good enough job at work that I don't get mad at myself, then we're in there. And then hanging out with my dad on Saturday, he's like, oh, I have all these business ideas. And I'm just like, I also have business ideas, but I don't know if I have time, because I'm just now getting my life together. But if I can, we'll figure it out. I have this weird feeling, by the way, when it comes to this game, to jump back onto like the topic at hand. and I have no proof, and it's kind of like a conspiracy theory. I think I know what the problem with this game is. And here's my theory, and it doesn't matter if it's true or not, and we won't test it. I think the abilities you get to choose, even if like the ability you choose is like inconsequential, I feel like it messes with the game somehow. And like we'll find out when we play Crisis City, but like in these ranking mode stages, it could just be that we have more experience also, but like everything's just working. Like things are loading, we're not falling through the map. Homing attack is like actually working as like you would think it should. A lot less stupid crap is happening, and I'm like, why is that? Is it just because we're adjusted now? Or like just randomly sometimes you turn the game on and it doesn't work as good as other times? So yeah, that's my conspiracy theory. That the game is working better because I'm playing in different mode. Can't possibly have anything to do with us adjusting. I refuse to believe that we got better. Healers adjust? Hey, that's me. Upgrade info later. All right, Act 2, that was City Escape. Now we go to Seaside Hill. But yeah, so anyway, that's me. My goal is to be one of the best Tekken players. And it's never been, here's the fun trick with me. It's never been like I want to be better than someone else. It's just like I want to be the best. Like no one ever was. You know what I mean? That's how I look at a lot of stuff. Where it's just like, oh, like, I don't need to have the best grade in my algebra class, but I need to be really good at algebra. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care if Kalator got a better grade than me, but I better, like, be super competent in algebra. Because that's what I care about. So that's my goal. So it's like, even if I don't really travel, like, so I didn't go to DreamHack. I really could have. I didn't go to Combo Breaker. I really could have. But I'm like, as long as I stick to my regiment and I just do the opportunities where they come, then it'll be fine. So like, for instance, at the end of this month, I'll be going to CEO in Orlando. But so is my Super Smash Bros. Team. So it's one of those things where it's like, while they're playing, if my bracket's up, I'm gonna miss matches because I'll be watching them do their thing. And not because I have to, but because, like, I want it. It's more important to me. But it's one of those things where, like, being awesome at the game is more important than everything else, though, which for me is like super healthy, because it stops me from caring too much. Because the more I care, the more I tend to like choke, or I don't know, I get really like upset. It happened with Dragon Ball, so I got to experience it there, where it was like there was times of that game, like that game is just frustrating anyway. Even when I got really good at it, and even after like I spent so many tournaments competing and doing stuff, like I just don't like being aggravated. No one wants to be like the rage kid. In fact, I spent most of my life making fun of rage kids. So, I'll be damned. If I have that kind of attitude. I have to care less. Be less weird about it. Just do my thing. Find inner peace. Well, I'm out of boost, but other than that, I feel like we did pretty good on this stage. But yeah. But yeah, we'll see what the future holds. I just know that I want to do like backlog and games and things I care about and talk about them and like share with other people that care about them. And then do that because that feels really good. And then also compete and focus and improve and get better at a skill or a game. And then whether it's Tekken or 2X KO or Fatal Fury, I don't think it really matters. It's just like as long as I'm studious and I'm in the mix, it feels great. I feel very good and normal and rad all the time. Yeah. All right, let's see if this just works first try. See if I can prove my theory that it's the game's fault. Hey, what's up? How's it going? What up? What it do? What it is? Get inside the Dissidia? Me too, a little bit, but I think it's better the game is gone. We just need a new thing. You know what I mean? The reason why it's better the game's gone is because it was getting to a point where, like, it kind of lost its identity already. Whoops. So, like, it was time. Yeah, everything's just working. I'm kind of ticked off. Alright, moment of truth. Did the screen just go black for a second? What was that about? Omega waiting for the next one? Yeah, hopefully there's another Dissidia or something on the way. I know that Rem, the person who made Dissidia database, I know that they've been doing a lot of stuff with Ever Crisis, but that game doesn't look good. Not really. The other mobile game I liked a lot was called Echoes of Mana. And then that was also canceled before Dissidia was even canceled. Sorry, I kind of not colorblind, but color deficient. This is, you know, red on red. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I get it. The color red. I understand. Yeah, the color red. Yeah, how am I supposed to do this? You tell me, game. Oh, you should have had better genetics, says Sega. You should have had better genetics. You should have been able to just perceive red on red. Evercrush just looks skinny galore. It's really funny because, like, not to be like I told you so, like, because I didn't tell you, but I mean, like, I yelled at the internet when that game was announced. I was like, this looks terrible. And everyone was really excited for it. They're like, oh my god. And I'm just like, they're like, you're going to be able to replay through it all as chibi or whatever. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. And then I was like, you know, I was still willing to give it a chance. And then when it came out, I was just like, okay. So yeah, what I'm doing now is I came back. I didn't stop playing because of Dissidia, or like didn't stop streaming because of Dissidia. I just had stuff happen in life. But I started streaming again recently, and I was just like, I'm just gonna play whatever. So the current plan of attack here is I play a Final Fantasy game, then I play something on my backlog, and then rinse repeat forever. Just Final Fantasy game backlog. So we did. When I came back, we were playing Blitzball and Final Fantasy X. Then we played Final Fantasy IV on the PlayStation 1. We're about to platinum this game, which was on my backlog since it came out 12 years ago. I have a 1,000 Steam game backlog. Yeah. Hey man, get to it. I thought it would never happen, and I'm doing it now, and I'm like really proud of myself actually. I could probably not try to platinum and 100% everything because I have a problem, but it feels really good just to do it. So, but yeah. So that's what I'm doing now, and I'm just like, oh, okay, like, because I bought this game when it came out. This game came out in like 2011. I think I must have bought it in like 2012 or 13. I know that I bought it, never opened it, and then when I moved in the military from Florida to Virginia in 2014, it was stolen. So then I had to buy it again. And then I bought it again probably in 2014. And then I still never played it. And I'm just like, yeah, we're gonna have to get through all these games that like I didn't do anything with. And I mean, like, part of the reason that we haven't even touched these games too, like, you could blame Dissidia and Final Fantasy 11 and 14, like all these live service games, like, that have no end. It's part of the reason that we never get around to it. I'm an MB? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I was an aviation electrician, AE. But for you, you'd probably be Marine Brat, maybe, right? Unless there's a rate that I don't know that starts with MB. I've been out for a while. Yep. I figured it was one of the two. You're good. No, my backstory is actually pretty funny, and I like rant about it a lot. Where like in my teens, I was doing a lot of like YouTube and game facts and stuff like that. A lot of like tournaments and travel and a lot of like stuff that's like popular now. And then got distracted by being a young adult. And then like, long story short, got in the military, realized in the military like, oh, I should probably go do all those things that I like to do. And then like came back to it, and then it's just funny because like I'm an old man in the in the terms that most people do things now. And also, like, all of my knowledge is like 15 years old. So I'm like, how do you YouTube? Oh, you do it like this, right? And it's just like, nah. And I think Dissidia was really the thing that, like, things were actually feeling like how they used to. Because I had a pretty decently good following and popularity on YouTube back in the day. I think, like, me and my buddies had a friend group that had over, like, our, like, group channel had, like, 5-digit number follower, subscriber, whatever you call it. And then I came out of the military and I started streaming and stuff, and I was just like streaming like right now, like just like right now, streaming a game that no one cares about to like 5 people and just talking shit and having a great time. But it wasn't until like we were doing Dissidia that I was like, oh, live service games brought all the boys to the yard. Because like we were having like, in our peak, we had like 40, 50 people in here. Was my average viewership. Or peak viewership, I guess, was 50, 60. Anyway, that's just like my side tangent. I'm like, oh yeah, like I had a hiatus. But yeah, now we're gonna go back to just playing crap that no one cares about and having a good time while doing so. So get through your backlog if you want to do it. Or if you don't care, don't care. Don't make yourself feel bad, but part of my problem is that my backlog is mostly physical. So I have like all of the games, but they're still in cellophane wrap. Like they haven't been opened. So like, because they're physically here and I keep having to move from apartment to apartment with all of this crap, I'm just like, I should probably get through this. I'm deciding which games to stream because I'm not 100% immersed in the games I'm playing. Yeah, I'd be like that. Oh, there's so much to do. All right, we're almost done. There's like 24 minutes left on the stream, 26 minutes left on the stream. That was Rooftop Run, right? So it's just Planet Wisp. This is the last one. Oh, absolutely. Thank you for saying hi. I greatly appreciate it. It was really heartwarming. It was a dream come true. I wish this for everyone. I came back. I was playing Blitzball. All of my settings were wrong. I didn't even have my webcam on. And a lot of the people that used to hang out, all of the quote-unquote regulars, they showed up again. So, like, I was like, oh, I guess, like, it was worth it. And that was all the motivation I needed and all the reinforcement I needed to be like, oh, yeah, I should just do it. Because, like, I only really care about the Azamars, the Rigatonis, the Calators, the Blakes, the Abandoned Hopes, the Lights, the Delicas, the Squirrels, and everyone else in that category that I forgot about. And I'm like, yeah, that's good for me. I just want to hang. So we wouldn't clear today? I mean, as long as this trophy isn't crapped out, we'll be fine. Now that being said, that's for my mental health. That makes me feel good just to stream to people that I like. However, if we could work together on getting us millions of dollars, that'd be great. I think I was starting to talk about this last time where I was like, the goal is to just become stupidly famous and influential for no reason. Like many others have before me. And like many others were doing while I was in the military, which is like, again, to my backstory, the main reason the secondary reason I left the military. First reason being that I never got to hang out with my wife, which was bullshit. You know, granted, you're on deployment. Still bullshit though. It's not a way to live. But I remember back in the day, I told Azamar, I was like, hey, so the plan, he's like, what's your plan? I think he asked me maybe, or maybe Deli asked me, like, what's your plan with streaming? And I'm like, just like be a good role model and then like become like ridiculously popular for no reason. Mostly a comedy angle. All those aside, the goal is to like make enough money that it's worthwhile. Like it doesn't even have to be a lot, just like enough. And then like be able to pay out to moderators and then have editors and have like a whole system going of just like, I don't really give a shit about community too much. I guess I kind of do because I like you guys. But I think community is overused. I think it's just a matter of like get a good group going and then like have a really good culture. Just a really good positive toxicity culture where we make fun of assholes and we make money. And we laugh a lot. That's the plan. And if in the interim we make no money, but we fight depression, hell yeah. Now the only uncool thing is that for all the time we put in before, still haven't broken even. I don't think. I think we got nearly there on paying off the computer and the equipment through the stream alone. But we're in it for the long game. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm still... Did I drop frames? No. But my Twitch killed itself. It disconnected me from the chat. Is he just saying rockets? He's got to be, right? Looks like it's working. Okay, good. Yeah, okay, it's working better now. It's a Twitch thing then? Man, I'm so glad I have both Twitch and YouTube at the same time now. That's so cool. Because, like, if I had to choose one or the other, it sucks because, like, I really don't like Twitch, but I also, like, don't want to only do YouTube because it seems like really hard to get noticed. But the fact that I can do both now and no one's gonna be pissed off is outstanding. That's what I've always wanted to do. Apparently you can also stream on TikTok. Yeah. Apparently you can stream on TikTok or Twitter and Twitter. I don't know. That's too many chats to read, though, I think, at that point. It reminds me of, like, back in the day, back when everyone was using, like, MSN Messenger and Yahoo Messenger and AOL Instant Messenger. There were these apps that like merged the three together, so it would give you like one global username, and then like rather than being logged in on all three applications at the same time, you just log into the one. That's what it like makes me think of right now, where it's just like That's effectively like what we're gonna get to with social media, where it's like, all right, every time I post a video or go live, I'm going live on like every single platform. All trophies collected. Yatta! We did it. Hey, good job, gang. Good job, Calator. Good job, Van Hope. Good job, Blake. You guys carried the heavy lifting on this one. A lot of tolerance and a lot of patience. A lot of watch me die repeatedly. That's a platinum trophy. Are we breaking records prepping for Sonic Generations Shadow? No, we were literally just trying to get all the trophies. That's it. What's up, Fen Ragnarok? I didn't even realize that the new generation is coming out. Literally, this is just a game that I've owned for years that I never played. And I was just like, let's play it. And then after I was kind of getting into it, I was like, let's platinum it because I like Sonic anyway. And I feel like it was worthwhile. Once the game decided to stop breaking, because this game doesn't always work. Today it worked. It was really weird. Today, I feel like the game worked the entire time. But there was days last week where I would turn it on and it just wouldn't work. Oh, my PlayStation did that thing again where like it froze at the trophy menu. But otherwise, we did it. Let's restart this. Let me get the disc out. We got a little bit of time to do Vector Man. Where's my Sonic Generations? Here it is. And then we're going to be out of here. That's the thing today. So yeah, no, I don't know what other Sonic games I'll play. I like Sonic a lot, but we'll see what we bounce around to. I'm only super committed to getting through all my do you want to let Sony know that the PS3 had a problem? I don't think they care anymore, to be honest. I don't think anyone at Sony is like, we're getting a bunch of bug reports for the PlayStation 3. Here, let me switch the title up. We're going to go retro. What's your Victor Man? For the memes. Is my trophy still there, though? That's all I need to know. No, don't sync shit. I never want you to sync. Offline mode is ideal. Oh no, I did it again. Did I freeze it? You know, the PlayStation 3 is working as intended. It's making sound if I hit buttons, so. They were planning on killing the PSN store for PS3 last year. I think they did. Or maybe like they almost did. It was something like that. All right. Yeah, so like part of my plan is like there's some old stuff that I would like to go get trophies for, but for the most part it's just like going back through games that I haven't finished and completing them. And then doing that intermittently with Final Fantasy games. All right, so I haven't played Vector Man in a very long time. Like, probably the last time is when I platinumed this game. So I'm sure it's going to be terrible, but you only have to endure it for like 15 minutes.
Sega.
And then tomorrow, I'll have Final Fantasy IV The After Years fired up, and we can play that. As usual, let me know if there's volume issues. Every game is a different volume. That's just how this generation of game works. So this game, probably the best Genesis collection that exists. Every Genesis collection I've seen before and after this is ass in some way, because it's always missing some game. So like, the Genesis collection on the Nintendo Switch right now doesn't have all the Streets of Rage. This has Sonic 1, 2, and 3, 3D Blast, Knuckles, Spinball. It has Phantasy Star 1 through 4. One's hidden, it's in this other section over here. All the golden axes, all the things you want, both Echoes the Dolphins. So this version's pretty much the coolest thing ever. All right, our controls are shoot and jump. Let me see if I can make this. What's the best way to do this? I think I move chat to the left. And then I get my background. It's 2049. The Earth, cities, forests, and ice caps are fouled with toxic sludge. Humanity. Oh yeah. So the plot of this game is WALL-E. Vector Man is the original WALL-E. And if there's a WALL-E video game, Vector Man should have sued. Yeah, I can't see shit. All right. Can I get rid of the background? One powerful Orbot Raster. That intro would be so hype in 1992. I mean, this game was extremely hype in 1992. Warhead is born. He's literally a WALL-E robot who has a missile for a head. If I had a nickel for every time the PS3 had a superior version of games and collections that have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but kind of sad how it's still true as current generation games. Yeah, there was another version. There were a couple collections that I liked from this era. There was a Mega Man collection that was all the Mega Mans 1 through 8. And then there was the Mega Man collection that was Mega Man X 1 through 6, because I think 7 was like 3-dimensional or something. But like that existed on the PS3 first, or PS2 maybe? Maybe it was a PS2 game. I think it was PS3 though. And then I know they came out with collections later, and then they charged like $20, but it was only half the games. So it's like the Mega Man collection was only like Mega Man's 1 through 5, and then you give it another $20 for like 6 through 10, and I'm just like, what is this? All right, is the screen in a place that kind of makes sense? For me, the game is very quiet. Is it quiet for you? Oh no. Okay, the music's quiet. The sounds of him shooting things is loud. It's not bad now? Okay. You just let me know if it's a problem. Mom, can we get a Super Nintendo and get Metroid? We have Metroid at home. Alright, I need more health. Alright, I need more health. Alright, we're dead. So he has like true 8-way shooting. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, I turn into different things. And I can duck. I just remember the music being louder. Maybe that's something I could have changed in options. Machine gun. Do I keep this until I get hit? Okay, I got hit and I still kept it. Do I keep it until I die? Oh, sorry. There's too much going on. Oh, I died and I still have it. Alright, there's a lot going on, game. Oh, I turned into a smart bar. Alright, so that was health. Shooting downwards makes me fall slower. That's cool. Oh god. Wasn't the Dr. Robotnik? Okay, but what am I supposed to do about that? I guess jump? Game over. Score 7,380. That's it. Alright. Blue Sky Software. Good job, Blue Sky. So this game came out in 1995. We got the music turned up. Music on. Difficulty wicked. Lame. Insane. Lame, wicked, insane. This is a 90s game, alright. Hey, do you want small, medium, or large? Nope, sorry. We only have Paquito, very normal, and biggie size. Oh shit! I didn't know they had a glossary. Okay, or a legend. All right, let's do one more. I'm sure I'm gonna die really quickly. And then I gotta start doing jobs. What a time. All right, now I understand how to play the game. Whoa! Got my health. Sucker! Oh, he adjusts. So, when crouching... Okay, we learned something new. When you're on an incline and you crouch, if you're not crouching, he'll fire straight ahead. But if you crouch, he will fire up. Not down, which is unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? I think I just picked up armor or something. Ow! This is where I got messed up last time. Alright, so it looks like power-ups and health don't seem to go away. I don't know if I have to backtrack. Oh! Remember what we learned? Wow, they're giving me a lot of health now. Did I lower the difficulty by accident? Alright, I tried. Ow! Okay, jumping didn't really help. Thoughts? Damn it. Alright, so the plan is you go with him. It's counterintuitive, but it's the way. And then he just does like the rock out. Because he says things like wicked and lame and insane. Alright, so I lost a life. Yeah. Don't run into his hands. Oh, and then I'm getting shot from the sides also. Well. Yo, was that Vector Man? Yeah, it is. This game's hard. Dude, I know. And we're never going to play it again. KB, do you have a PS3? Now my uncle used to let me play on it. Oh, okay. I only own a PS2. Gotcha. Well, never mind then, because I was like, all you have to do is find this game, which is a PS3 game, Sonic's Ultimate Collection, and it'll have everything you pretty much want. But without the PS3, it doesn't work that way. And I don't know what other collections have the old stuff, but this. How do I get out of here? There's actually a select button on this console. I forgot about that. You can actually like get everything here that you want on this version, which is pretty great. A lot of other Genesis collections don't have all of the games. This one has all of the games. And it's like a legit Sega product. It's pretty great. And then extra wise, they have like the Mega Drive versions and like the arcade version. Attack, jump, and ninja. Difficulty? Well, we're trying to get out of here fast. Enemy bullet speed. We're trying to get out of here fast. Alright. Let's see what the Shinobi arcade game was like. The Sonic Mega Collection on GameCube. Did it have all the Sonics? Do I have infinite shurikens? Oh, if they get close, I pull my sword out. Pretty tight. Deja vu, I've been in this place before, higher than they go. No! I took damage. Go to next stage. Oh, I got shot. I stood up into the bullet. With my ninja steppin'. With my ninja steppin'. With my ninja steppin', dog. no! I got shot in the knee! The wooden box blocking the metal bullets. And then what's the console version like? Well, they only have the third one. Let's see how far they came from the arcade to the third. Shadows! He's stronger than steel and moves faster than a whirlwind. Sometimes he hides in mud. Other times he transforms his shape like an ever-changing cloud. I realized that, like, the screen's in the wrong spot, my bad. Let's see here. We need HD 60. Actually, that should have been fine. This is just set up wrong. There we go. Sometimes he hides in mud. That's him. Faster than a whirlwind, hides in mud. I think the game library was all covered with question marks. Did I say I don't know if they were unlockables or if I just couldn't play them? They were probably unlockable. All right, so like the game seems pretty. The game's the game. You can run now. You have a dash attack. You have actual health bar. You probably still have ninja as the triangle button. I imagine you get close to people, you slice them. Yeah. Ninja! Oh! Yo, this game's tight. Oh, don't like that. Oh, I did have limited shurikens. What do I do now? Slice him in the face. Hi? Hi. Alright, hey, tomorrow we'll be back. We'll play the After Years. I have a lot of work to do today. A lot of work to do today. So, but tomorrow should be a good day to get started on, I believe, the PSP version. This game is a lot more lenient than the arcade version we just played. I see they brought back the Sonic mechanics. You beat Generations? Not just beat it, I 100% platinumed it. Select a ninjutsu. How do I select a ninjutsu? But yeah, we did that. Where are we at? Was it network? This thing? Ta-da! Generations 100. So we just finished that up today. We didn't have too much to actually do. We did most of the work the previous week, so it worked out just fine. I miss having achievements in games. It's pretty good sometimes. So, but yeah. Cruisant. Oh, that was a few days ago. I was like, my Streamlabs just gave me a notification. There was a pop-up and it says Cruisant has resubscribed. And I was like, okay. And then it said 3 days ago. And I was like, why is this a pop-up? Thanks, Cruisant. Appreciate it, man. All right, we're out of here. Is there anything cool to do or see? Let's see what's going on here in the world. Nothing. There's no one online. We're sub 10 people. Let's just hit the Bokutachi wa. And then I'll see you guys tomorrow for Final Fantasy IV The After Years. And it's going to be tight. Thanks, everyone. Good job today. We did it. Mission accomplished. Peace out.